Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in my The Planet Crafter game, featuring my self-imposed challenge, Heat Purist, building up only heat, no oxygen, no air pressure, thanks Stream Elements, and theoretically no biomass, but this thing keeps throwing extra biomass in there for some reason. 14.36, where's that coming from? 0 grams per second. Well, no pressure and oxygen anyway. Yeah, heat's still climbing. 2.865 million picokelvins per second. 28.37% of the way to amphibians. We're getting closer to the portal generator. Yeah, I was looking at the previous videos. Like 2 videos back was 5 hours, and it went up by 36 GTI. And the video after that was also 5 hours and went up by 38 GTI. At present rate of increase, if this goes up by 40 GTI, then I'm not going to make it the 250 GTI necessary for the portal generator in this session. But for sure, next session I will. I mean, unless I have like a short stream or something, I guess. Anyway, let's. I have a big pile of super alloy here, right? Why don't we fire off a whole bunch of rockets? Okay. Yep. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Right. Right. Okay. Let's. Yeah. I'll break these things down while the rockets are going, while the meters are falling. It's fine. I'm not losing my mind. I know what I'm doing. Okay. Get the uranium that I need for the 3rd rocket engine, put the rest of those back, and then it's I need 3 silicon and 6 cobalt. Wait, okay, let's just break one of these things down. 5, 6, 7, 8, and the 9th one fell behind the couch. There it is. Okay, is there one more silicon to be had here? There should be. There you go. There's tons of silicon here. No problem. Okay, cool. Let's launch some rockets. Iridium rocket, go. Uranium rocket, go. Another uranium rocket, go. They're fine. This is fine. I foresee no problems with this. Anyway, yeah, while we're waiting for those to fall, first of all, I'm going to close Discord. There we go. Just on the off chance that it interferes with the stream, which I don't know if it actually does, but these things always seem so temperamental. So, yeah. Anyway, right, okay. I wanted to, I was about to say, how full is the merchant rocket? And I realize it's not even there. Oh yeah, and I should be keeping an eye out for more rare larvae. Always keep an eye out for those. Common. Okay. Yeah, let's break these things down. And Marcus here, welcome to the stream, how's it going? How goes the DDLC modding? If you don't mind my asking. fill these up. Continue filling these up. I'll add some more lockers here shortly. Is this thing full of bacteria samples? Probably is. Oh, maybe not. There you go. Let's break down a bunch more of these. Maybe not this many of them. It's going to overfill my inventory. I get so little money from these bacteria samples that I'm extracting that it's like, is it even worth all the effort? I don't know. Should make another trip because the inventory is full. Oh, ad break is on. It didn't give the usual ad break warning. I'll read that comment when the ad break is finished, I guess. Well, shoot. Just throw them in here for now and hope I don't forget. I tossed a couple of rare light, well, more than a couple of rare larvae in here. Let's break down a couple of them. Oops. Inventory full? Well, I'll just eat some eggplants out of the way. There you go. Ah. It's back already. Cool. Need more lockers. Grab 6 iron, put 2 more lockers up here. Sounds like the meteors have finished falling. That's cool. Cool. Okay. Where did I put those? The extra bacteria samples? Here we go. I can just feed them directly into the trade rocket. And these extra T4 mutagens, I'll deal with those later. Yeah, that'll do. And ad break is finished. Welcome back. I guess I can read those messages now. Well, it's pretty good. A nice idea. I'm starting to connect some glitch and scary stuff that Dan did in Act 2. Cool, cool. Yeah, as I like to say, you know, what did Dan do? You know, just sometimes it's a matter of just looking at the code that he wrote and figuring out how to adapt it or move it around or whatever. Sometimes it's a matter of just changing some numbers around and seeing what effect it has on the code, what on the resulting game. Um, Remember the Act 2 where it started to, sorry, gone, but Monica's glitch did it appear during the game beginning of Act 2? Yep. Mm-hmm. Music sound is starting to change and the dialogue is starting to break the scripts. Yep. Yep, yeah, there's code in there that allowed him to do that. I mean, as I recall, um, like it sets a variable, that's common, gosh darn it, which it uses to store the point in time where the music is, and then plays a second of that part of the music over again a few times to you know, just make the music stutters. It's uncommon. No rare larvae today, it looks like. As long as I'm getting... Oh, there we go. One rare larva. Heck yeah. More food. Each person or people in the community of Mon DLC are unique and different, right? I mean, yeah, like human beings in general are unique and different. Not sure where you're going with that, but yeah. There's a very quiet pulsar quartz meteor coming in. A number of those things make a lot more noise. But yeah, the music stuttering effect is something I made use of in Doki Doki Storm, if you recall that mod, which I made. There's a bit in Act 2, or a couple of parts in Act 2 where I made the music stutter. Oh, wait, that's another. I have to prioritize the rare larva before the pulsar quartz. Landed over here, curiously. Can I push these things out of the way? That's 3 pulsar quartz. Any more? There's a 4th one. And there's 5 and 6. Should be 4 more here, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, I saw one. 7. So there are 3 left. I mean, the way how they made mods in DLC, usually they've made it like for fun, other ideas for fan community. Yeah. I mean, everyone has their own motivation for creating something, right? I mean, as Yuri says, the truest form of writing is writing to yourself. I mean, I think there's a lot of merit in that idea that you, like, write something, make something that means something to you. Because as I like to say, like, the nature of the world is no matter no matter who you are, no matter what you create, there are always going to be some people that like it and some people that don't. It's not worth it trying to please everybody. Just make something you like, and other people will see it and like it too. I mean, the people who like it will find it. You know, like there will always be some people who dislike it, and you just ignore them. I mean, a hater's gonna hate, as the saying goes. Um, but I mean, it doesn't even necessarily mean they need to they necessarily hate it or anything. It's just normal for different people to like different things. Um, so yeah, there is a useful and valuable skill in being able to look at what feedback, like 'cause I do think it's important. Like if you're going to make a DDLC mod and you're releasing a creative project out in the world for everyone to see, um, there is some value in getting feedback from the public. There's still no frog eggs. Darn. I was really hoping there'd be some frog eggs by now. Yeah, there's still some there's some value in getting feedback from the general public. But there's an important and valuable skill in recognizing um, what is useful feedback. Because some people are just going to be mean and insult it for no reason, and it's not constructive and helpful. And yeah, those people are really just ignore them, whatever. But there'll also be some people who like it and who are willing to give feedback which is helpful, and will let you know what to change to improve for future. And they're more worth listening to. A lot of haters don't appreciate DDLC, right? Like dance Canadian public, I guess. I mean, sure. I mean, not just in the community, just like everywhere. That's just what the general human population is like. I mean, some people just are, I don't know, they're just, for whatever reason, they're just bitter people who want to tear down someone else's work. And yeah, just ignore those people. Unfortunately, there is, I'm gonna say a fair bit of toxicity within the DDLC modding community. Unfortunately, I mean there are good people too. Like it's not all bad, um, but like there are enough bad actors around there that to make me sometimes wonder, like, why do I stick around there still? But whatever, it is what it is. You just have to ignore the people who are mean or rude or whatever, and just seek out the nicer people, I guess. It's just like anything else in life, really. No. Oh yeah. Are there any pulsar quartz left? I got 7 of them. There should be 3 left around here. Maybe these rocks have despawned. Maybe not. Some of them have despawned. Oh, there we go. So there should be 2 more. There we go. There should be 1 more. I mean, whatever. I've got enough pulsar quartz around that it's not a big deal if I don't get the last one. Okay, those are just water bottles. There you go. Dan was still resting. Maybe it's been a long time since he has yet streaming. Yes, it has been a while. I do kind of wonder what's going on with him. Hopefully he's doing all right. Hopefully it means he's working on his own projects, like what's it called, Magic Horror Anomala, or whatever that game is called. I saw that he was he did some streams of like coding development for those for that game, and it's kind of cool. It'd be worth checking out when it comes out, I think. Yeah, I just hope he, you know, I just hope that he's able to make the project that he wants to make. You know, like with the unexpected success of DDLC, I think feels a lot of pressure from a lot of different directions to make something a certain way, which he doesn't necessarily want to make it that way. And it's yeah, like I said before, I think he just generally wants to distance himself from DDLC, and the fandom keeps trying to pull him back in, always making demands, asking questions like what's the next DDLC project going to be about or whatever, and he's like, there isn't going to be another DDLC project. It's going to be something different. And another rare larva. Heck yeah. More food. What's the reason again why you suffer from depression? Why did you suffer from depression? I mean, why does anyone suffer from depression? Who knows? I mean, the most common explanation here is a chemical imbalance in the brain. I think it's personally, I think it's better expressed as like a feedback loop in the brain, from what I've read. Not that I'm an expert in these things. I'm sorry, where's the, there it is, okay. So that's 15, okay, so this breaks down into 8 super alloys, so okay, 15 of them. I can launch one more group of rockets. There's like many people emailing him, right? I mean, yeah, I mean, like, I have a feeling, again, I can't see into his head or anything, but that's the impression I get, that people messaging him constantly do contribute to that, which is why he has a rule in his streams, like, you know, no talking about DDLC, no talking about future projects. Like that's his. Like when he's streaming, that's his relaxing time, you know. He doesn't want to deal with any of that. Okay, so right, do I have 9 cobalt here? Looks like I do. 3, 8, 9. Okay, so I even have more than 9. Okay, I think that's the last of my cobalt. Well, I have to. Oh, okay. Last of my cobalt except for this stuff here. But I do think I need to bring some more cobalt in the next trip out. All right, time to launch some more rockets. What's this up to now? 2.882 million. Getting closer and closer to 3 million peak kelvins per second. Iridium rocket, go! Uranium rocket, go! Uranium rocket, go! Uranium rocket, go! Off they go. They're fine. They're gonna do their job, it's fine. And here come the iridium asteroids, as they do. Some people talking about DDLC Dan are kind of exhausted with that, sadly. Yeah, I mean that's the impression I get. It just gets a bit much for him. What's this thing doing? Amazing. That never ceases to amuse. Let's break down another rare larva. Get some more. Uh, get some more eggplants. And let's pull these guys out. Let's break down the T4 mutagens. Okay, let's toss all this junk up here. This place is getting pretty full up. The way he writes his creation DLC may way more deeper than that. I'm not sure what you mean. Deeper than what? And then throw these in here. Like opinions or impressions, maybe. Yeah, like I'm still not sure what you mean. Everyone's gonna have different opinions about things. Yeah, I'm really not sure what you mean. What you're trying to say here. It's normal for different people to have different opinions. Okay, let's toss the squash in here, and why don't I take this moment to go gather some more cobalt? Can I get ahead of that asteroid there? Let's try not to get hit by any meteors on my way out. Yeah, this is fine. Should be fine. Characters, how he wrote it, and their dialogues, if I say. He put them and struggles in his life to like a diary. Well, I mean, I get the definite feeling that when he like wrote Sayuri's character, you know, as being like clinically depressed, but like someone who's clinically depressed, but like tries to hide it, and B, like makes a point of you know, being extra happy because she, or appearing extra happy because she doesn't want anyone to anyone to know that she's depressed. She doesn't want anyone to worry about her. Like, I get the definite feeling that on some level, some part of that is autobiographical. Like he I mean, I can't say for sure. Again, like I don't know the guy. Like I'm not a mind reader or anything. Did I know about this cave? Okay, I've been here before. Yeah, like to be clear, like I've never met Dan Silvato, so like I can't say for sure what he thinks or feels about anything. These are just impressions I get from from what he created and from what he said in like in his streams and in interviews and stuff. Still no frog eggs. Sad. Did you watch his anniversary interviews too? I watched a couple of his anniversary streams. Um, I don't know if I watched the whole thing. I mean, they're like he doesn't have them on his own channel, but I saw someone did like a re-upload, I think. So it's still up there. Excuse me. Cobalt. One more inventory space. Is there another piece of cobalt in here? And there is. There you go. There you go. Got some cobalt for the next round of rockets, whatever that ends up being. Though it'll probably have to wait until the next time I get some super alloy, because I have a bit of a shortage of that. Sorry, bro, I was lagging. Could you repeat it again? Oh, no, I'm just saying that yeah, I watched, I at least watched part of the anniversary streams. I don't think I watched the whole thing, like the whole things. But yeah. Anyway, let's go grab some iridium. Yeah, to be honest, I considered like, I don't know, sending him an email or something, letting him know that I played NetHack for the the June NetHack tournament. Letting him know that I won with the vegan weaponless monk. I don't know. He might appreciate a non DDLC related message. But again, I don't really know the guy. It might be weird to send him an email out of the blue. Like, I know, like, he's kind of a celebrity of sorts, you know, that in that he made this popular product, but it's, I don't know. Like, if I see him in a stream and I happen to be in chat, I'll mention it to him. But it's like, I'm not going to go out of my way to let him know about it. It's feels, I don't know. It feels a little parasocially to be messaging him stuff like that, I guess. I don't know. Any more iridium here? This is all uranium. Dan has his own life, and that's why now moving on from DDLC, but it doesn't mean he doesn't cherish anymore, right? Sure. I mean, again, hard to say what his feelings are on it. I mean, I like, I don't think he regrets making DDLC. Like, you know, like I don't think he's in a state of mind of like, oh, if I had to do it all over again, I wouldn't have made it. Uh, I suspect it's more like he I don't know. Maybe he regrets some of the reactions that some people had to it. Maybe he feels like if he knew it was going to take off like it did, like maybe he would have changed some of the execution of how things played out. Um, like I remember back in, I think it was 2018, there was a BBC story um, about some kid, some 15-year-old kid who committed suicide, and his parents blamed DDLC for it. Uh, the BBC report referred to it as a suicide-based game, which is a weird way of framing the game to me, but okay. I mean, like, yes, a suicide does take place in the course of the game. I mean, spoiler warning, I guess. But, um, and yes, it is a bit of a depressing story. It has a real downer ending. Um, but like, I don't think you can't blame DDLC for it. I mean, if the kid had some clearly had some mental health troubles. I mean, like I just feel like if you're I can understand from the perspective of the parents, they're in a place of grief and feeling like they want to, I don't know, make sense of things, and maybe it maybe they feel like they want something to blame because they don't want to blame themselves for not being there for their kid. But I don't know. I don't think blaming a video game or visual novel uh, is a constructive way to deal with it. But I don't know. But it's the kind of thing that Dan, from his standpoint, he can't say anything in response to it. Like there's nothing he can say that won't be misconstrued or otherwise look bad. Um, like there's like he can't say um, like hey, there are warnings on it that says it's there are content warnings all over the game saying it deals with mental health and suicide, and not to play it if you have any issues with that sort of thing. Um, like, you know what I mean? Like if he says anything along those lines, that pointing out that hey, that there were content warnings all over the thing, um, it's gonna come across like he's putting down the parents in their moment of grief or whatever. And even if he just offers condolences alone, that's still gonna come across wrong. It's gonna come across like he's also gonna come across like he's to blame or something. Um, and I don't know. It's got to be some source of stress on his mental health to have BBC, a big pretty big media outlet, um, blaming him for a kid's death and being unable to say anything about it, either in his defense or in the what am I trying to say? There's just no good way that he can respond to it, I think is what I'm saying. Oh hey, Mr. Seth's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Sorry, I'm falling behind on chat. I was talking about Doki Doki Literature Club because that's what Maku was bringing up here. Sorry, bear with me. I need to catch up on chat. I was just lost in my own little Tormuse tangent trademark. You know how to play NetHex? Maybe if we have some time, you can teach you. Sure. I mean, if you have questions, I can answer questions. I can't give you a play-by-play. I just have to ask, do you know this guy? It seems pretty rude to me to ask someone why someone else had depression and not ask the guy the question belongs to. I mean, I mean, if I feel like Maku is crossing some lines and is saying something rude that I want him to back off, I'll let him know. I'll let him know to back off. I generally, if people want to chat about whatever, I let them chat about whatever. I'm pretty open to talking about anything besides this challenge is kind of dull and repetitive, so I don't mind having stuff to talk about. Like, yeah, I mean, granted, Maku's questions are a bit forward and stuff, but with the game, this game, yeah, no, we're not talking about this game. We were talking about Doki Doki Literature Club. There's no suicide in this. Yeah, no, there is. He's already in the game after everyone who's Dan in the game. Oh my gosh, Maku. The game on the screen right now in front of you, this is the Planet Crafter. This is not Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay? That's why Mr. Sess is getting confused about what you're saying there. Okay? Yes, I'm talking about Doki Doki Literature Club in my little rambling commentary because that's what you brought up. But the game on the screen right now is not the Doki Doki Literature Club. This is Planet Crafter. But yeah, Dan Silvato is the creator of Doki Doki Literature Club, not Planet Crafter. So I came on here and heard you talking about someone's suicide like WTF, but I guess I was wrong. I don't know, but it was just like WTF, how are you doing? So it's a rambling gotcha. Yeah, sorry, Mr. Stutz. Yeah, you came in an awkward moment, and that must have sounded like very strange out of context. I apologize. Yeah, no, that's just sort of where the train of the conversation went. Apologies. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to put a content warning on the VOD because that obviously suicide is a sensitive subject, and I just got yeah. No, yeah. Apologies for that. It's understandable you got caught off guard by that. Yeah, fantastic. We could just context sure is important. Oh yeah, context is important. Context is always important, as I like to say. Okay, I'm gonna leave those super alley are probably gonna be used for gonna get used for another iridium rocket down the line. But for now, I think it's time to. Fantastic way to break the tension there. The ketchup chips song. It isn't even a song about ketchup chips. I just like that line. Anyway, get back to my movie now. Okay, cool. What movie? If you don't mind my asking. In any case, enjoy the movie. And there's still no frog eggs. So if there's any cross line, maybe terms you could say if I cross some uncovered subjects. I mean, like I said, it just kind of came up in the conversation. I don't know. I don't begrudge you for it or anything. Let me tell you when it shows. I mean, okay, streaming. Oh, okay. So there's commercials now. Okay. Oh, it's a mystery movie. It's like that. There was I think it was I think there's a tweet or a post from I can't remember which streaming service. It might have been YouTube. Might have been. It could have been anything, really. Some streaming service was saying was trying to promote their channel and saying what are what do you get home from work? What's the first thing you're watching tonight? And someone posted the answer: two unskippable ads. That's true. That's what you're watching first. Yeah. By the way, you're aware of the special ending of DDLC, right? I mean, yes. Call someone Monday and have them fix the shit the way I'm paying for something new they added, like stuff. Can we? I want to play the game? Hmm? Oh, you mean DDLC? I mean, sure. Or do you mean you want to just play the game Planet Crafter? No spoilers? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, if you want to avoid spoilers for DDLC, then yeah, okay, maybe maybe I'll just drop that subject then. Both games scoop, yeah, fair enough. Well, none in the chat is super specific, yeah. Yeah, DDLC. What can I say? It did have an effect on me. It oh man, I have a lot more iridium than iron or silicon. Okay, let's go see if I can find some more silicon. I was looking over this away last time, as I recall. Movie Green Book? Oh, okay. I am not familiar with that one at all, so I will be unable to spoil it. But yeah, DDLC I don't know. At first, I was embarrassed to play it because I played it in the first place. One, because it had a tag psychological horror, and two, because it came recommended, and three, it was free. It was like, it doesn't hurt to check it out, I suppose. It's like not my thing at all. Not at all normal the thing I would normally play, and I was frankly embarrassed to play it. I just was playing on Steam and was like, um, wait until my friends are offline so they don't see that I'm playing it, kind of thing. But it grew on me. What can I say? And it affected me enough, and captured my I dare say captured my imagination enough that it made me feel like making mods for it. And then I got caught up in the DDLC modding community, and I made 9 mods. So yeah, movie time. Yeah, sure, but it for you it had special ending. Haven't played the game yet. Movie Green, but you know the special ending already right towards so it's I mean, for DDLC, yes, I'm aware of that. I'm not sure why you brought it up, but yes, I'm aware. Ooh, Silicon. There isn't a whole lot. There isn't a whole lot of resources here. I mean, I was hoping there'd be more silicon in this. Yeah, I'm not being super systematic in my efforts to clear this area of this iron and silicon. Oh well. I'm finding some. I'm making some progress. Is there anything over here? I'm at the map border, so I might be. We might get jump scared by a red screen. Have I tried going around here before? I can't remember. Yeah, I don't think there's anything of note here. Yeah, no resource, nothing. Yeah, we're like, yeah, we're at the map's edge here. Okay, never mind this. Let's head back. Attorneys can talk all they want. Stream muted. Probably watch the movie. Fair enough. enjoy the movie. Any silicon? There's some iron. Iron and silicon are what I'm looking for. I've got some. Actually go crazy in the chat. I can just only watch the stream. Yeah, fair. Enjoy the movie, smiley face. Since you have the stream muted. Okay, that might be all of the... oh, here we go. I was going to say it might be all of the silicon and iron there's to be had here, but no, there's still a bit more. Some butterflies. There to mark this location to come back to. Yeah, because there's still some silicon to be had here. Oh, I can just here. If I eat a squash, then I can pick up that piece of silicon there. I'll be back. We're up to 214 GTI. We're almost an hour into the stream. Yeah, I don't think we're going to hit 250 GTI before the end of the stream, but I should be able to, you know, get enough heaters in to, to boost it, and then the next stream session for sure I'll be able to get the portal generator. Yeah, 'cause I'm sort of counting down or counting up, I suppose, to that 250 GTI so I can get the portal generator. Coming soon-ish. Alright. Let's head back over there. I probably pretty well cleaned out the whole area of silicon and iron, but I'm gonna take a look over there anyway. There's another one. Like, you really gotta check every crack and crevice for these things. And of course, in a regular game, I just build an ore extractor, but because of the constraints of this challenge, I can't. So it's I'm just making everything more difficult for myself. But that's what I signed on for. Oh well. Yoink the rover. Oh, that doesn't go anywhere. Okay. Take a look in the cave. I poked around here before, but at the time I was only looking for crates, so... Oh. This is a different cave than I thought. Alright then. Well, shoot. Where's the cave that I had opened up? There must be multiple cave entrances. I mean, multiple entrances like that. I don't know, I might have to review the recording to see see the coordinates of the cave entrance. Okay, so this is all sloped. It looks like it's meant to lead up to the crater's edge, which, you know, fair enough and stuff. Oh, it's magnesium. So I already cleared out this satellite here. So I have been here. Looks like there are no resources to be had here. It's just rocks in all directions. Okay. Can I rocket on the way up there? No. Oh, we got an ad break starting in 5 minutes. We got that point already? It's a whole hour into the stream? Those ad breaks are supposed to be like once every hour. Maybe this is the cave. Here we are. Yeah, I blew an opening in the debris there, the rubble. Okay, so there's lots of osmium here. Is there? Yeah, there's also lots of aluminum. Is there any silicon in here? And now that I look, maybe there isn't. Oh yeah, this is the place with the weirdly giant aluminum. Why is it so large? Why is that so large? Like if I pop this thing off and put it back on again, what? It's almost as tall as I am. What's up with that? How strange. Anyway, it looks like it's just aluminum and osmium. That's it. Okay. Okay. Well, never mind that then. I'm sorry. Did I get turned around? Where's the way out? Ad break in 3 minutes. Break down the solar panels for their silicon content. I'm at that point. Yeah, this crater is kind of low in iron content, but there might still be some silicon around here. I say that as I find, for some reason, more iron than silicon. I remember finding more silicon than iron when I was here before, like at the beginning of the game. Maybe it just felt that way because I was using all the iron for other things. What the? 2-minute commercials every 25 minutes? Oh no. That sounds annoying. That's the world we live in these days, I guess. Yeah. I feel your pain. I've never liked commercials, or ad breaks. Which was 25. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, I grew up in the like 80s and 90s, so uh, like commercials, ad breaks were truly unskippable. Because whatever you had to watch whatever was broadcast, and if you could record it on a VCR, but and maybe you can like edit out the commercials that way by pausing the recording that during them. But that was yeah. It's just how things are. Anyway, ad break is imminent. I'm gonna might as well save it, I guess. I'll be right back. I'll just leave it unpaused. And I'm back again. Hey, DC Signals here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Living in 50 plus years on this planet, I have ever watched an ad and gone, oh, that was cool. I think I'll buy that. Very funny. I mean, yeah. Oh no, Mistress Tess is in distress. That was an unintentional rhyme. Got enough commercials on the TV, but OMFG, I stopped watching TV because of that. Yeah, same. I know, right? Now they want more on the streaming service too. Why the F are we paying for them then? I know, right? Like, I understand the reason that ads exist. I mean, they are what pay for the whole enterprise, you know? Like, they, because, products pay for the advertising space. So that's where they get their money. And that's how they, the money which enables them to operate in the first place. Um, so it's like, yeah, I get why they exist, but it's like, if you're paying for the service, then surely that you shouldn't get ads. Like, you're paying them, you're giving them money. Why are you being subjected to ads in that case? Like, the whole point of paying is supposed to be so there's no more ads. I mean, that's what the whole like YouTube Premium thing is about. Like, like I tolerate the ads on YouTube because like it's a free service, so you know, having to watch an ad or two is a small price to pay for that, But but yeah, like what other streaming services having ads, even though you've already paid for that? I don't know. It's just what are they doing? I don't know. Yeah, some corporations just greedy, I guess. They want more money. Same as it always, same it as ever was, as the song lyric goes. And yes, I am aware of there's some I don't know, irony in that I'm complaining about ads when I just ran an ad break on my own channel. um, I didn't used to have ads on my channel. Like I've been doing this for a couple of years now, and like it's always just for fun. Like it's not something I ever expected to make money off of or anything. But I don't know. At some point, I said, maybe I'll monetize this thing. I'm streaming anyway. Might as well make a little money off it. Why not? And I sort of rationalize it by going, well, um, like having an hour break. Sorry, having an ad break every hour helps break things up a bit. It gives me an excuse to get up and move around. It's easy to get, um, particularly if I get like really into a game or whatever. Like 5 hours can fly by like nothing, and I like whoops, you know. Um, and having the time broken up by every hour, theoretically, hopefully, helps me keep some degree of focus on excuse me, what I'm doing in the helps me manage the time and so on. And also yeah, it just gives me an excuse to get up and move around. I also like I don't mind ad breaks like terribly if they're when they're like regularly scheduled kinds of things like there have been some streams I've watched where I've been like, oh man, I don't want to, like I need to go use the washroom or cook some food or something, and I didn't want to because I didn't want to miss anything, and then it's like, ah, ad break. Okay, that gives me an excuse to get up. Um, so it's like being in the 80s again, when the ad breaks were your time to go to the washroom. Like that's just how it's always been. across the decades. So I don't know. Hopefully people like don't begrudge me too much for having ad breaks on my channel. Um, they don't even get me that much money really. I probably like I wouldn't be able to live off this unless I don't know, maybe if I had like thousands of viewers or something at a time, maybe I could, but like really I just implemented it because I was like, I don't know, might as well, I guess. Anyway, I'm getting a fair bit of silicon here. Yeah. And yeah, there's more silicon than iron to be had here. So that's good. And yeah, if I get more iron than silicon, then all the better. Because sorry, more silicon than iron. That's all the better because I've got a ton of iron back home, and if anything else, I can just grab that and put it to use. Unite it with the silicon that I'm finding here now. Yeah, imagine this is my starting equation, man. If you can imagine that, there's a yeah, it's like right over here. It's the because this is the default hardcore mode start location. There it is. There's my pod, and the four little wind turbines still puttering merrily away there, and the handful of heaters that I started with there. Oh yeah, isn't there? Yeah, Warden key here. If I oh, that's my last squash. Okay, yeah, I don't I have one food ration on me. That's like my emergency food ration. I don't like being without food on these sojourns. So let's just go drop these off. Hey, I wasn't sure if I'd be able to jump here. Whee! Okay, I'll be back. I wonder if there's some cobalt I can pick up on the way back. Yeah, this'll do. This is golden seed from the golden crate that I opened earlier. Shit about the commercial is the same thing over and over, etc. Yeah, like even with their showing the same commercial multiple times, it's like it didn't convince me to buy the product the first time. Like, excuse me. Okay, thing popped up. Not sufficient disk space to continue recording. It's still streaming, but it keeps doing this. There's like 900 gigs of space on the drive. The drive just keeps randomly cutting out. It started doing that recently. It's really obnoxious. I don't know what's going on with it. Like it just randomly cuts out for a second and then resumes function, but it only takes a second for it to. I shouldn't have picked up the iron. I should. There's some silicon here. Okay, I'll pick this up. I'll swing by this way on the way back, maybe. Aw, man. Got a super alloy meteor shower incoming. When I'm down to my last food ration, that's not a good state to be in. Because I don't dare move for the duration of the meteor shower. Okay, looks like they're falling around over there. OMG pretty? Yeah. This game's got some pretty colors at times. Sorry, I realize I'm falling behind on chat. I'll read the messages once this this meteor shower is finished. I can still see meteors in the distance. They're still falling, so I don't want to go out there until until it's relatively safe. Okay, let's go. Looks like they're finished. Okay, plunk the rover down, throw everything in there, and try to grab as many super alloys as I can before they despawn. Grab them, grab them, grab them. Any more? Is that all? Have the rest despawned? How many did I get? 22? It's not a bad haul. Like yesterday's stream, I got like 42 of them. That was a pretty impressive collection to get from one super ally meteor shower. Anyway, I said a movie time AFK, yeah, fair. Okay, let's hop in this thing and drive. Need to get back and get some food. Darn coral. Oh, there's more silicon here too. And iron. Maybe this is a good place to look around. Any frog eggs? No? Oh well. It's funny. Good way to break things up from time to time. Just play the ketchup chips clip. Okay, yoink these guys out. Add that to the word and key collection, and yeah, I need food. Let's break down the rare lava. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna do the thing. I'm gonna do a pro gamer move. I'm gonna save, exit to main menu, and then load it up again, so that the larvae resume spawning, because it's doing the thing where it bugs out, so to speak, and the larvae stop spawning. And if I reload, they should resume spawning again, hopefully. Because I haven't seen any larvae for a while. And they're my best food source. Well, my one, sustainable food source. The one food source which makes this sustainable. Okay, you don't need to pull all of them out, but whatever. Need a place to dump all my aluminum. Yeah, see, now the larvae are back. I think they stopped spawning for a bit while I but now they're back again, so all is well. Yeah, let's break down a circuit board. Haven't done that in a while. An additional source of food. Fertilizer goes in, I get a squash out of that. And then the other fertilizer goes in, and I get some eggplants out of that. And then I break down the circuit board, and among other things, bioplastic nugget comes out of that. And I break down the bioplastic nugget, and I get some edible mushrooms. Heck yeah. And I also get some silicon and iron, which are other things that I need, so they're helpful with that. with that? Uncommon, common, eh. With that super ally I got, I can fire off a bunch of rockets, but I should have left some iridium here for that purpose. Oops, my bad. Okay, well, I'm not going to worry about it just now. Should I break down another? Should I break down the circuit board? How long is this going to last me? Let's break. I'm going to break down another circuit board. Didn't I have one of these have a bunch of water bottles in them? Here, just throw the extra water balls in there. Yeah, so the iron and silicon, I'm just going to take that with me on my next venture out. Yeah, this is fine. I think this time I'm going to pass through... Let's pass through sulfur fields here, and I need to scout out other locations to build rows of heaters. I think I was looking for silicon here recently, and I couldn't find much. Like there were only just a couple pieces, aside from like breaking down the solar panels, which I might still do. There's still some. Yeah, see, there isn't much here. There's, like, I'm not seeing. Oh, there's a piece of silicon. And another one. But there isn't much. Yeah, it's not worth building another row of hab complexes, whatever you want to call them, living compartments, to accommodate more heaters here. Like up here, there's a fair collection of silicon iron. Wonder if it's worth building a row over here in this area, in this neighborhood. Ooh, rare larva, nice. Always good to find those in this particular challenge. Still no frog eggs. Yeah, sooner or later I'll come across one of these ponds and I'm going to find frog eggs by them. Oh. So just double checking, make sure I didn't miss any messages in chat. Okay, so returning to my little heater conga line here with a decent collection of silicon iron. Should be able to get a whole bunch more heaters in. And we're at a point where they're close to 500 peak kelvins per second per heater. So that's cool. You've got what is it, 300 something thousand percent multiplier from all the heat rockets. Toss. There you go. And we're just gonna keep at it. We're just gonna keep building those heaters. 2.924 million. Moments like this where I'm like grabbing handfuls of iron and handfuls of silicon, handfuls of iridium, and just grabbing a bunch, throwing them into my inventory. Like I could fine tune it and count out the individual resources to see if to get them into the proper ratios, but it's that would take longer than just randomly grabbing a bunch and having the ratios sort out in the wash, so to speak. Like, just grab some iron. Like, yeah, I know it's only 3 iron, and I'm only going to be able to build 3 of these right this second. But taking the time to dig through other lockers and get the ratios right would take longer. So, okay. Where to next? Should I resume clearing out the crater, or let's head over this way? Didn't really finish didn't really finish clearing out this area of its silicon content and stuff. I don't think. I think the last time I was down here, under in the water, there was still some silicon to be had. May have gotten it all now, or not. What's up with this little root structure here? It's weird. It's got some clipping issues or something. Another pond, another absence of frog eggs. I was really hoping that, like, I mean, I'm only like 30-something% of the way to the frogs stage, but I really thought they were gonna spawn in over time. Probably the. I mean, I expect that the rate of them spawning in increases gradually as it gets closer and closer to the proper frog stage. I'm just gonna break this thing down. This poor lonely solar panel that almost got submerged, but is happily chugging away there, continuing to provide power. Probably going to break that down one too. Okay, toss these guys in here. And then if I eat a mushroom, that makes room for 9 iridium from the iridium rod. Yeah, that works. Silicon gathered in that last pass did not last long. Yeah, at 350 GTI I get to upgrade my backpack again, and then I'll be able to carry more stuff at a time. Let's finally break this little solar panel. The brave little solar panel that could. It just narrowly escaped being submerged. Common, common, common. Some silicon here. Oh, okay. Inventory full already. Oh, there's more silicon here. Okay, I'm gonna plunk down my rover to act as a reminder to come back here. So it looks like there's a pocket of an appreciable amount of silicon that's worth collecting. Excuse me. So we've got lots of iridium. I have 4 more iridium rods to get through here. I'm gonna move one of them over here just to make sure I don't forget. I need to keep at least 1 iridium rod left so I can call down more iridium asteroids when the time comes. Oh, speaking of asteroids. So, well darn. I was just about to say, oh, I'll just put my rover down here to act as a reference point so I know where to look for the meteor impacts and so on, but my rover's over there, so okay. Rare larva, excellent. Another rare larva, also excellent. There's what looks like an impact site there, but there they are. Oh, wait, what? What the? I am confusion. Why is there's a pocket under the water where there's no water? That's kind of wild. I'm assuming that's unintended. Wow, that was jarring and confusing. Anyway, let's take a look around. Why does it have to switch to night now? I don't think the nighttime comes at regular intervals in this game. Like it's just kind of random. It's just considered a random weather event. So it's just kind of a nuisance. I mean, fortunately, it's very short in this game. It's not like in you know, Subnautica, where it's like, for example, where it's like more or less equal length of day and night. Although in Subnautica you have you have a better flashlight. Like the flashlight in Subnautica does not suck, unlike the flashlight in this game, which does suck. It sucks a lot. Like it doesn't illuminate anything unless it's right in front of your face. And this is the level 3 flashlight. Like the level 1 and 2 flashlights are worse. It's like it's technically better than not having a flashlight, but it still kind of sucks. Anyway, where did those meteors fall? It's magnesium, iron. Would like to find more silicon if I can. Always looking for more silicon. It's the nature of this challenge. Another pond, another absence of generic frog eggs, alas. Oh. Okay, iron. I'm not going to bother with the aluminum. Strictly speaking, at this point, maybe I shouldn't even bother with the iron because I've got so much of it, but there's still a demand for iron. So there's some silicon. Okay, I already got this one. I do believe there's like one more of these somewhere along this stretch. I didn't see it when I was looking over there. I seem to remember there being 2 of them though. Any more meteorite debris down here? They tend to tumble down hills, that's why I figure I should go look at the deepest part. Nope, okay. Is that it? Is that all the, there has to be more meteorite debris around. I'm just looking in the wrong places. I don't know, I don't want to... Combination of the terrain and the foliage makes it awkward to search, so, but maybe I'm spending too long searching and just shouldn't worry about it. Just take a peek down here. Because again, downhill. I think I'm gonna move on now. Ooh. Oh, it's uncommon. Again, we might get jump scared by the red screen marking the map edge, because I'm pretty close to the map edge here. I've been jump scared by it a few times. Should I break down these solar panels? I'll make a special trip out to break them down. It's all cobalt and magnesium and stuff. Yeah, see there we got jump scare. There's the red screen jump scare. Oh, there's some obsidian I missed? Huh. And hello gamer, welcome to the stream, how's it going? Welcome in. I'm keeping on here. Scouring the landscape for silicon and iron, same as before. Getting closer and closer to that 250 GTI. I probably won't reach 250 GTI this session, but next session for sure. It's just at the like I started this session off with 206 GTI, and I looked up the last two sessions, and I went up by less than 40 GTI each. So I'm gonna get close, but next session for sure I'm gonna reach it. GTI to the portal. Yeah, getting closer. Still finding silicon around here. 4 more inventory slots. Some iron. And some more iron. There's some silicon. There's some iron. Another silicon. Okay, if I eat mushroom, then I'll be able to pick this up. I think I pretty well cleared this area. I might just pass on that last piece of iron there. Little uncommon larva taking a swim in the pond. Ooh. Another piece of silicon. Okay, fine. I'll plunk down the rover just to make room to pick up that silicon. I'll go back out there. And we got another ad break coming up in 5 minutes. I'll pause the game when the ads come on, so you don't miss anything, except I won't actually pause it. I'm just gonna leave it running. Because make more progress that way. Okay, if I toss these in here, and then I have room to break down another iridium rod. And then just yoink the silicon out of here. 3.5 minutes till the ad break starts. And we're already at the point where this thing's almost full. I might have to yeah, I've pretty well cleared all the silicon and iron out of this whole area. Yeah, because I went all the way to that rock face over there, scoured this, scoured that, all along the that ocean way there. It might be prudent to move somewhere else to search for more iron and silicon rather than extend this again. I don't know. Yeah, there's enough room now. Yeah, down to my last iridium rod here. And I just take a look along the. Okay, here's what I'll do. Okay, first I'm going to go recover my my rover. And I was thinking of breaking down those solar panels over there. Like I don't have to. I don't necessarily have to make. Like, I've been making like 6 living compartments at a time. Each time I expand it. I don't think it says I have to make a full 6. Like maybe there's still enough silicon and iron around for 3 more, maybe. Ad break in 53 seconds. Still plenty of iron to be had around here. Silicon is what I'm looking for. There you go. And rare larva. Yeah, there's still stuff to be found here. Like there's less now than there was when I first showed up. But I'm still finding silicon. Ad break is imminent. Okay, I'm just gonna pop inside this my little structure here and wait out the ad break in here. I will be right back. And I'm back again. I was eating a spinach salad during the break, so hopefully hopefully I don't have anything green stuck in my teeth. Not sure. Yeah, I'll break down the solar panels. They're producing very little power, all things considered. I'll extend this thing a bit. So we got 9 plus 8, so 17. That's enough to fill one more of these things. Grab 6 iron, find 3 pieces of titanium, and I'll extend this thing by 3 living apartments. Because I don't think there's much much more silicon to be found around here. I think I need to move my operation elsewhere. Okay, titanium is everywhere. Can I just find my 3 pieces of titanium? And more iron. And more iron? Come on. If you're going to give me the thing that I'm not looking for at the moment, you can at least give me some silicon. Okay, so there's 1 and 2 and come on, you can do it. 3, there we go. And put a door on that, and then okay. And just move the lockers down the line a bit. Once again, I'm running low on food. That's fine though. I found a few rare larvae, so I can put them to use for their unintended purpose. Yet again. Looking forward to getting that portal generator. It's coming soon. Soonish. After 2.948 million picokelvins per second. That's cool. So let's just let's break down one of these rare larvae. Get some free squash and then get some free eggplants out of it. And then on the eggplants, well, one of them anyway. Okay. I want to take a look around the future beach area one more time. See if there's any more silicon to be had. Oh, I can also break down these solar panels, I suppose. But I mean, I'll consider that. But let me take a look around here first. Because there's also the possibility of finding super alloy. There we go. There's some iron. There's some silicon. Magnesium, cobalt, lots of cobalt. There's some iron that I missed. And some more iron that I missed. Iron is less important than the silicon though. Because I have abundant iron, not so abundant silicon. And again, I wouldn't say no to finding some more super alloy. Because I did find a few pieces around here earlier. Right, we got the red screen jump scare again. Does the red screen have to show up so suddenly? Can't, I don't know, fade in gradually or something? I don't know if that would be any better. I found 2 pieces of silicon. I mean, that's something. Yeah, I might have to just break down those solar panels to just to finish this one off. Thought that was a larva for a second there. Yeah, again, I haven't been super systematic about my my search patterns here. So I'm not 100% sure which areas I've searched, which ones I haven't. There's some iron. I mean, I'll take it, I guess. Getting stuck in the trees. Common. Oh hey, super alloy that I missed. Well, I knew it was a possibility. Yeah, we're getting some real diminishing returns here in terms of like anything I'm able to find. Found a few pieces of silicon, mostly just seeing iron. Which I already have an overabundance. I mean, I'm mostly seeing like things that I already have an overabundance of. Yeah, I think it's time to wrap things up in this particular heater line venture. Had a good run. Got a good collection of silicon and stuff for it. But I think it's time to move on. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else. Not even seeing any iron now. Oh, there's a piece of silicon. Another one? Okay. Apparently I missed a spot. Back here with the butterflies. And two more pieces of silicon just right next to each other. Hey, diminishing returns are still returns. That's a quote that lives rent-free in my head from that one particular Folding Ideas video. It's a good line. I don't remember which video was that. I think was it the one about it might have been the one about NFTs, where he's goes into a lot of detail about all of the problems with NFTs, but also all the history which led up to their existence in the first place, and the economics behind the housing crash, which led to cryptocurrency being a thing in the first place, and how it led into NFTs. Just sort of crash history course and all of that. It's a fascinating video, and I think it a fascinating video, and it like I think it went viral to some degree. Like, it was one of his better performing videos, and may have done a lot to what am I trying to say? Hurt the general public's confidence in NFTs, if there was any there to left to begin with. It's a good video. It's called the video title is "Line Goes Up" by Folding Ideas. Yeah, I haven't watched it in a while. I think it was a pretty long video, but there's a lot of interesting information in there. very well researched stuff, as all of his videos are. Anyway, yeah, I think I'm done with this area. Let's yeah, where next? Because I've cleared this whole area of all its silicon content. I even went to these pools of water. Okay, I'm gonna be puttering around on the map. I should probably be inside. Yeah, and I cleared this area out while working on this guy here. I didn't do a super thorough job of clearing this area out because the the filter was giving me headaches. The lava zone, there's probably lots of silicon to be had as well, but searching the lava zone is treacherous. Still, I might go back there. And I did a pretty good job, I think, searching this area here. Cleared out a good chunk of this as well. Resources are pretty sparse in this area. I cleared out this guy as well. Yeah, where is there left to search for resources to expand my operation? Yeah, I'm thinking maybe this area here could be a good candidate. I was just up there and saw some. There's some silicon around. Might still be some plentiful silicon around the crater as well. Yeah, maybe worth building a row of things up here. Could be good. Anyway, I think I'm gonna break all this down now. Let's plunk down the rover. Is that a rare larva? I see. Excellent. So let's break down this guy and this guy and this guy, and taking these, this, and we got a ban bot in chat, and they're just gonna go ban, bye bye. Yeah, just mount a squash. Pulsar quartz meteor, alright. Where is that headed? Where are you? Where are they? They're there. Got two, three. Trying to muscle these rocks out of the way before they settle in. So I can get as many of these as I can. So I got 7. It's not bad. Are there 3 more here? These generally come in groups of 10. The other three might be underneath these rocks, which have already settled in. Oh well. Yeah. I gave it a good try. Should take all the iron with me as well, I guess. Alright. Let's hop in and drive home. Driving around the meteor impact site. My poor little rover is so slow. I could get a speed boost, but it requires rocket engines, and I'm using the rocket engines for rockets. So, eh. It's an all-terrain vehicle. I'm not going to have room in my lockers for all the basic resources I'm bringing back. I'm going to have to, yeah, I'm going to have to build more lockers, I think. It's me paying for my hoarding instincts. Up to 229 GTI. It's continuing to putter along there. Every second that passes is technically progress. But we want to accelerate that progress whenever opportunities to do so present themselves. Okay. And first thing I'm going to do is launch. Actually, maybe I want to leave those there. First thing I'm going to do is launch an iridium rocket so we can get some more iridium. Two, three. 1, 2. Okay, iridium rocket, go. Bring in some more iridium. Of course, this sandstorm thing had to roll in just as I'm launching it. Now the iridium asteroids are not going to fall until the storm finishes, because this game only allows one weather event at a time. So now I have even more time to kill, because I was just gonna say, oh, now I need to wait for the iridium asteroids to fall, and it suddenly occurred to me that I should have done my save reload trick before raining down before launching the rocket, because I guess there's still larvae spawning. Okay. Yeah, because they only start showing up at the beginning of the session. I was concerned that maybe I was at the point where they stopped spawning. Anyway, okay, let's grab. So microchip deconstruction and the 3 super alloys and piece of cobalt and 2 silicon and 2 iron. That's for the Oh hey, incoming raid from Nemesis Darling. Thank you very much for the raid, Nemesis. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Tormuse. I'm a variety gaming streamer. Today I'm playing the Planet Crafter. How's your stream, Nemesis? I mean, if you need to raid and run, by all means do so. But I'd be glad to hear how it went. Are you still doing the and welcome in, Wizard? Still doing the Wolf Wrangler challenge and died again. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I mean, what can I say? It's a what do you call it? I'm drawing a blank. Ah, wow, word recall issues. The occupational hazard. That's the phrase I'm looking for. It's the occupational hazard of playing the Long Dark, and especially the Wolf Wrangler challenge. I mean, you're a braver person than me taking on the Wolf Wrangler. I still struggle with the bow in the Long Dark. I land like roughly 50%, maybe a little more than 50% of my shots. Like I would have trouble with Wolf Wrangler, or WW for short, which is it's a weird short form. It's easier to write WW, but it's harder to say. It has more syllables. uh, anyway, starting a new WW again. It's all good. I grabbed the pry bar when I should have grabbed the knife. Oh no! Whoops. And Caradine's here. Welcome to the stream. Contagious, yeah. Pass it on to. Oh no. Caradine. You grabbed the pry bar instead of the knife? Ah, new mistake. I'm just joking. Anyway, yeah, as you asked, how's my heat pierced run? It's still going. It's slow going, but it's going. Um, yeah, for the uninitiated, I am playing. I'm playing Planet Crafter. I've been playing it in a manner which is not intended. Uh, the whole thing with this game is you're terraforming a planet, and it starts off as a lifeless, frozen rock, and you have to build up oxygen, air pressure, heat, and biomass to make it livable. Um, and like my challenge mode, I decided I was going to build up only heat, hence heat purist. Currently, there's allegedly 0 oxygen and 0 air pressure. Somehow there's some 14.72 kilograms of biomass, even though there's an increase of 0 grams per second. I don't know where that came from. But yeah, I'm the reason it's a difficult challenge is that normally as you build up oxygen, heat, air pressure, etc., you unlock other blueprints and all other things you can build. And the food grower is under the oxygen tree, so it's like yeah. And everybody's stream forgetting how words work. Yeah, happens to the best of us, I suppose. But yeah, like, anyway, the inability to get food growers, I thought, LOL, this is going to be a super short game. I'm not going to be able to get food, and I'm just going to starve to death. But then I discovered, I guess I can demonstrate. This is my circuit board collection. I discovered that there are other means of getting food, like circuit boards. You can break them down in the recycling machine, And then among the ingredients in there is this guy, the bioplastic nugget, and the bioplastic nugget can be fed into the recycler. And would you look at that? They're edible mushrooms. Nom nom nom. So I was able to get more food. Um, like and funnily enough, circuit boards have uh, they've been a major source of food this run. And what's this? Oh, hey, welcome. Thanks for the follow, Wizard. Um, yeah, it's kind of wild. Like, find. That was like an absolute blast. Yeah. Oh no. Wonder if I should put a limit on those. Oh no. I only put the ketchup chips clip in there because, like, for the occasions I find ketchup chips when I'm playing the long dark. Obviously, there are no ketchup chips to be had in this game. Yeah, and another source of food has been like I guess I didn't think I'd survive this long. I reached the insect stage where you find little insect larvae around. In fact, I've gone well beyond the insect stage. I'm well into the fish stage. We're on the way to amphibians. And the rare larvae can also be broken down in the recycler. You can break them down into mutagens and fertilizer, and then the fertilizer breaks down their edible components in that. Like I got because the fertilizer is originally made with food products, so I get some free squash out of that, and then the breaks into down to an additional fertilizer, and that I can get eggplants out of that, and it's just wild. This game where I can't get food growers. I'm still able to find enough food to sustain myself, and like I thought it was gonna be I thought it was gonna be a short game. LOL. I'll be lucky if I reach blue sky. In fact, I said it. I made my challenge the. My challenge goal was just reach blue sky. If I can reach blue sky, I'll call that a win. And then I got blue sky much earlier than I expected, and was like, oh, well, this is awkward. um, I might actually be able to win this. uh, it's crazy that you've managed to get this far. I know, right? Um, it is a bit tedious like, because of the restriction in my construction options, I can't get the bigger heaters, like the T2 heaters, T3 heaters. They produce the real amounts of heat. I'm having to subsist on these little mini space heaters. Like they produce 0.15 um, picodegrees per second, picokelvin, whatever. Like I have how many do I have? I have over 2,000 of them spread out throughout the planet, and they're being assisted by 335 heat rockets, asteroid attraction rockets, which boost 300. They're boosting the heat by 335,000%, which sounds like a lot, but they're like really low amounts to start with. So it's just everything's puttering along painfully slowly, um, and it's made the run kind of tedious. It's just building these heaters over and over and over again. 2,000. Hey, it's raining. Um, like I've built like rows of like these little compartments here. Each one has 18 heaters in it, and there's another one over there. I just got these little conga lines of heaters just spread throughout the planet. It's taken a long time to get to this point, and it's still a long ways away to go. Like if I'm going to go all the way to victory conditions, I have to reach 4 TTI. That's Terraformation Index. We're at 230 GTI. That's a Giga Terraformation Index. Giga being the prefix for billions, Terra being the prefix for trillions. Because we're working on a planetary scale here. Gee, so many. There's a lot. It's this run has been tedious. Just building heaters over and over and over again. It's like, what have I got myself into? But it's like I've come so far. Like, I gotta see it through to the end. I'm like this stream session I'm on right now is part 23. I thought this was going to be like 2 or 3 videos. Reach blue sky, okay, good enough, and then just nope out of continuing, just die. But I'm like the fact that the insects are basically providing an unlimited source of food now. It means like I'm basically unless I like really screw things up, I'm guaranteed to win. I need more. Whoops, didn't mean to drop that. I need more lockers here. How many little drones are working? No, you need more lockers. More lockers to hold all this junk. I'm an incorrigible hoarder. This row of lockers. These are the lockers for things I don't care about. I don't that I don't need very often or at all, but I still feel obligated to hold on to them because I am an incorrigible hoarder. I just can't resist hoarding like everything. That's right. We're still thinking about those ketchup chips. That's never gonna get old. I might be the well. I mean, I can't be the only one who's amused by it because people keep hitting that redeem. But yeah, that's funny. But yeah, like 200 GTI. Considering the goal is 4 TTI, 4 TTI is basically 4,000 GTI. So 200 GTI, that's like what, 5%? I'm 5% of the way to victory, and I'm 23 videos deep into this. It's like, just shoot me now, please. No, I'm joking, but it's like, man, oh man. I mean, the rate that heat is coming in is accelerating, because the heat rockets, they do act as multipliers. So the more heat rockets, satellites, whatever you want to call them, I have, the more each individual heater provides heat, and then the more heaters I have, they feed each other. The more heaters I have, the more the multipliers count for. So yeah, they feed each other, and the rate at which heat is increasing is technically accelerating. It's just accelerating very, very slowly. And oh yeah, shoot, I need to finish dealing with all this junk. Hell, okay. I'm gonna put all this iron. Yeah, I need another basic resource locker. Is there room for another locker there? There you go. I'm gonna put the obsidian up top, even though these are... Wait, where'd the obsidian go? Oh shoot, I did not... I swear I put the obsidian in my inventory. Ah, darn it. Okay, whatever. And larvae can go in here, and so can the mutagen. I'll deal with that later. I'll deal with that later. I'll deal with everything later, and then everything else later. Level of page dev deserves a reward. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, I'm posting links to this in the Miju Games Discord. The Miju Games being the company that made this game. Hopefully, when I'm finished, I'll, I don't know, get some acclaim amongst the other Planet Crafter players. I need another eggplant. pull all this junk out. Yay, inventory management, woo! And, oops. Yeah, so this thing's all full now. I think one of these ones had, okay. Throw some, okay, let's just grab aluminum out of here and move it back here, wherever. That'll do. Oh wow, okay. Algae can go in there. No, I want to leave the mutagen down below. Is there anything else in here? Okay, now we can yoink the rover itself. And put the mutagen in there. Is there any space for the cobalt here? Okay, just throw the cobalt here, I guess. I don't know. Maybe as a sign I just need to stop bringing more resources in. Throw the magnesium in there, and the obsidian can go up top with the rest of the obsidian. I don't know, I could probably organize these things better. Whatever, let's go collect some iridium. I just fired off an iridium rocket, so there should be some iridium asteroids that fell. I was going to say fell to Earth, but, well, this isn't Earth. Fell to planet surface. Find time for nighttime to arrive. Thanks a lot, nighttime. This flashlight sucks. Whatever. The iridium glows red. It should be easy to spot. Where's the iridium? Hello? Iridium, where are you? There's some. Yeah. Yeah, on the plus side, like, with all my complaints about the tedium and repetitiveness of the challenge that I set upon myself, that's common, right? Yeah, okay. I'm looking for the rare larvae. Those are the ones that break down into edible components. Yeah, as much as I complain about it, yeah, there is at least one thing to look forward to. When I hit 250 GTI, I get access to a portal generator, which allows me to travel to distant, randomly generated wrecks, which will it'll give me a new thing to do. I've got some wrecks to explore. There's some unique unique things to find, and things will hopefully get more interesting from there. Yeah, we'll see. So that's coming up. It's coming up. At the rate at which my terraformation is climbing, I'm probably not going to reach 250 this session, but I'll definitely reach it next session, if not this one. Have to pop to bed. Have a good rest of your stream and good luck with the challenge. Thank you very much. Thanks for hanging out, Nemesis. Thanks again for the raid. And rare larva. Heck yeah, we're gonna eat well tonight. Yum, bugs. But now I need the iridium. Oh, spontaneous generation. Oh, it's just a common larva. around here. There's a pond, and there's still no frog eggs. We're approaching the amphibian stage. Sooner or later, I should start being able to find frog eggs, and I do believe frog eggs are also breakdownable for into edible components. So the additional food source will be welcome, even though I am a bit overflowing with food sources. It's still I mean overflowing with air quotes around it, because I can't always count on finding rare larvae. There seem to be oh, hey, there's another one. There seem to be bugs in, so to speak, in the larva generation, and that if a session goes on long enough, they just stop spawning. But I'm still finding enough to get by. That one's uncommon. So it's not too bad. Periodically, I need to like save and exit and then load the game again, just to make sure the larvae keep spawning in the way they're normally supposed to. Lurking. Thanks for the lurk. Is that all the iridium there is to be had here? Yeah, it's a pretty good collection of iridium. Alright, let's go assemble some rockets and then launch them. So I got 4 iridium rods. Okay, we've got lots of super alloy. 23 super alloy. Probably get like 7 rockets launched, or 4 right now with these iridium rods I've got. Okay, alright. Plans forming. Okay, let's just pull all these out here, not all of them. Yoink one of these uranium rods, break it down. And then build 4 rocket engines. So 6 super alloy, and then 2 more of those, and then 9 cobalt. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 3 silicon. Throw that in there. 3 silicon. Okay. Here we go. And let's launch some rockets. Okay, iridium rocket, go. Uranium rocket, go. Uranium rocket, go. Uranium rocket, go. This is my favorite part. You launch. If you launch them all at the same time, the game doesn't actually care that they go a little nuts here. It's always amusing launching them all at once. It's obviously unintended. They are supposed to just launch straight up, but if you spawn them in all at the same time, then the game gets a little confused. This is fine. I foresee no problems with your uranium rocket like colliding with my base there. It's fine. Heat output is at 2.982 million picokelvins per second. Cool. Okay, now I have to wait for the asteroids to fall out of the sky. And while I'm waiting, let's break down some other stuff here. Breaking down these mutagens. Oh yeah, there's an ad break coming up in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So I was gonna say I'll pause the game when the ads come on. I won't actually pause it. I'm just gonna leave it running so that like the terraformation index continues to tick up. But I'll take a break so I won't miss anything. Yeah, just breaking down these mutagens. The mutagens are normally used for like mutating new different forms of life for building up biomass. I can't actually use them for this. For the purpose of this challenge, I can't use them because I'm not trying to build up biomass. But the bacteria samples that they break down into can be sold. I can just put them in the trade rocket, and the rest of the components will just collect dust in my ever increasing collection of useless things over here. Ad break in 50 seconds. That's 5-0. Approximately. You never know exactly when the ads are going to start. And then just throw these bacteria samples in here. They don't sell for much, but I can't do anything else with them, so. If I sell them, there's potential to buy other more useful things. Let's break down one of these delicious rare larvae that I just collected. And pull out those eggplants. Ad break is imminent. So yeah, it gives me a good opportunity to wait out the, the meteor showers. I'll be right back. And back again. Yeah, where was I? Oh yeah. Waiting out the meteor showers. Yeah, let's break down another rare larva before I go out there. I was eating spinach salad during the break again, so hopefully I don't have anything green stuck in my teeth. Anyway, throw the algae in there and throw all these guys and these guys and these guys in here, and this thing's already almost full. Move these over here and here. 11 super alloy. I should, yeah, I think I might I keep seeing this common larva here, and it keeps catching my eye. I'm like, no, I don't care about that. I need the rare larva. And, like, reflexively, compulsively looking at every larva in case it's the rare one, or one of the rare ones. Common. Yeah, I should be able to collect together enough iridium here for 4 more rockets. I can do the same thing again, launch an iridium rocket and 3 uranium rockets. Iridium rocket for the iridium and the uranium rockets for the heat. That's common. And that's common. Rare. There's a rare larva. Heck yeah. Still pulling in more food. No complaints. Oh, hey, there's one single iridium? That has to be left over from the previous iridium meteor shower. Because they're supposed to fall in groups of 5 or 6. Like so. Very full. Oh, okay. Just plunk down the rover to remind myself where I left off. And I'll just condense the iridium I found into rods. And the circle of life continues. Just grab my rover and jam it into my pocket. as you do. Okay, I'm reminded of that classic Sierra game, Space Quest 3. There's a gag like that. Um, it's one of those annoying things. I mean, the Space Quest games, just like all the Sierra adventure games, like King's Quest or Police Quest or Eco Quest or all those questy kinds of games. Um, they sometimes had annoyingly non-intuitive solutions. There was one bit where in Space Quest 3 where you're supposed to pick up a ladder to use it elsewhere, and I'm like, it would not have occurred to me to pick up the ladder. You know, like how are you carrying a ladder in your inventory in your pockets or whatever? And then, but it made a gag out of it. You pick up the ladder and put it in your pocket. Ouch. So I can forgive it, I guess. Yeah, it took me a while to figure that one. I think I needed my brother to point it out to me at the time. As a kid in the 80s and 90s. When did that game come out? It had to have been, I think the original Space Quest definitely came out in the 80s. The later sequels I think may have come out in the 90s. Space Quest 3 might have been around that. Around 1990, I don't know. Common. Yeah, Space Quest 3 also has the distinction of uh, uh, being a game where you can. Oh, this reminds me of Monkey Island 2 when you did to use a monkey as a wrench. It's funny. I have not played the Monkey Island games. I have to play them at some point. Like, apparently there's some really goofy, funny adventure games. And I think that could be a great game to stream. Just play the original Monkey Island, 'cause it's from the same. It's an adventure game from the same era. Um, that could be fun set of games to stream. And there's another rare larva. Heck yeah, more food. Common. But yeah, I don't know. Like I think yes, like Sierra was the company that was the one of the bigger producers of that particular genre of adventure game. I think Monkey Island was that LucasArts, or I think it wasn't it was that one. Oh, another rare larva. Heck yeah. I think Monkey Island wasn't made by Sierra. It was a different company. Maybe it wasn't LucasArts. Yeah, I don't know offhand. Um, but yeah. Oh, there's some iridium. This is the object of my search. LucasArts, yeah, okay, cool. I haven't completely lost my mind. I sort of know what I'm talking about. But yeah, Space Quest 3 though. It's funny, like I played through it as a kid without realizing a rather glaring issue with it. Was that it's possible to get through the entire game without understanding what you're doing or why or what anything is about, because there's a rather crucial part of the story is optional. I think it's technically optional. Like I found it in my game because I was like trying to be thorough and find everything, but there's the bit where you learn what the plot is is part of an optional minigame. I mean, I'm not gonna spoil it or anything, but um, yeah, yet. Which part was that yet referring to? But how was I saying? Yeah, okay, I think that might be all of the iridium there's to be had here. Okay, time to launch some more rockets. um, yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't realize how. Oops, what am I doing? Yeah, I didn't realize the problems with the game at the time because you know I played it the way I think the dev team intended it to be played, and like finding all the secrets and stuff. Um, but yeah, apparently Space Ghost 3 like it wasn't well liked or wasn't well received because of yeah, another iridium rod, cool. Get 2 more rockets maybe. If I can just get the super allies to accommodate them. I should be able to make 1 more super ally here, I think. There we go. And sorry, what was I saying? Leave that there. 9. Yeah, there we go. 4 more rockets coming right up. Iridium rocket, go! Uranium rocket, go! Uranium rocket, go! Uranium rocket, go! This is fine. This is fine. Can I ride the rocket? Can I stand on it? Hey, I can. Amazing. These things are going to despawn any second. I just wanted to see what happens if I'm standing on it when it despawns. It's not a mushroom, I guess. Now we're just waiting for this to fall again. But yeah, yeah. Apparently, Space Ghost 3 it wasn't that well liked. I mean, part of it, partly because the story in question is kind of it's kind of divorced from your well, at least from the mandatory actions in the game. Because as I said, it's easy to accidentally get to the end of the game without knowing anything about anything you're doing. And it also had some author insert characters in it. Like I mean, oh man, okay, no, the bastards are still falling. Okay, I thought for a second they went into a different weather pattern and the interrupted the meteor shower. But anyway, yeah, like the authors of the game inserted themselves as characters to talk about how great the game is, which is I mean, even at the best of times, it's kind of cringe. I mean, I suppose they were 3 games into their franchise. They I don't know, they were pretty pleased with it, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. As a not too discerning kid, back in the 80s or 90s, I wasn't too troubled by it. But I can see how it would rub people the wrong way. Okay, well, while I'm waiting for these to fall, let's break down some more mutagens, I guess. Breaking down these mutagens does give me more junk that I can't do anything with to clutter up my lockers, but it also gets me a tiny amount of money, which theoretically will eventually allow me to buy more stuff. I mean, 998 tear tokens. That load of bacteria samples give me 150 more. If I get up to 2,500, I can get another heat multiplier fuse, which will give me a dramatic boost to my heat output. It's slow going. It's a long way from reaching that. Okay, let's get a couple more lockers up here. We're almost out of space up here. Like when I started this line of lockers here, I put these this row of compartments here, and had to like run all the way to the end every time I wanted to put something in it. And now it's like I come up the stairs and whoop, it's right in front of me. Now there's room down here for more lockers, I suppose. Just put some underneath the stairs. Is it bad luck to put them under the stairs? I know it's considered bad luck to walk under a ladder. Does that count for stairs too? It's gonna break down another rare larva while I'm waiting, but I've got so many squash to get through here. Maybe it's better to dwindle that squash supply before getting into that. Anyway, are the meteorites finished falling? Good. Let's go collect some iridium. Mm, 236 GTI. We're getting closer and closer to that 250. 3.5 hours into the stream, I don't think we're gonna hit 250. Like the stream is probably gonna be around 5 hours. Like that seems to be the length of the stream I typically get out these days. Like there's no set time limit or anything, but really like to go more than 5 hours at a time, usually. I have gone longer, but the longer it goes, the more tired I get and the more my commentary suffers, I think. Um, I was already kind of pretty tired to start with in today's session. I had a nice long bike ride today. It was pretty tiring, but it was the sort of thing where I got home and I'm like, hey, I'm still feeling pumped. Let's go stream. But I'm feeling the crash from the exertion of the ride now. I'm feeling like, yawning a bit and also struggling to string sentences together sometimes, and conscious of stretches of time where I'm not talking. Mm. Maybe I just need to come up with another topic, another conversation topic. Um, Anyone seen that Netflix movie, K-pop Demon Hunters? I haven't seen it, but I'm feeling like I might have to because I have two nieces who are aged like 9 and 11, never forget, that are apparently obsessed with that show. Um, like I went to visit them the other day, and both of them were like really eager to show me that they knew the words to every song. Funnily enough, they haven't watched it either. Apparently, my brother tells me that they've only watched like clips and music videos, but I don't know. They're obsessed apparently. There you go, 3 more iridium rods. It honestly, it looks like a fun show from little bits of I've seen of clips and stuff. I don't personally have a Netflix account though. I had one in the past. It just kind of lapsed. I just at some point I realized I wasn't really watching anything on there. Still no frog eggs, alas. A single piece of iridium? Where did that fall from? 4, 5. Yeah, I have a feeling that single piece of iridium is from a previous meteor shower. Because they don't fall individually, they come in groups of 5 or 6. But yeah, it does look like an amusing. I mean, it's just the concept of the movie, you know, these you know, this group of girls, this K-pop idol group, uh, also like secretly hunts demons and like fights demons with a variety of weapons and stuff. Um, at it's such a zany concept just from the outset that it's got to be good, you know? Mm. And you know, on some level, I appreciate the fact that my two very young nieces are into a show which shows that women are capable of kicking butt. Good for them. Nice to have some role models. Or something. Anyway, yeah, so that's I think it's a pretty good collection of iridium there. How many? I think that's all there is to be found at the moment. Okay, wow. Okay, so I've got 7 iridium rods. Um, well, we're gonna. Okay, I'm gonna leave them here for the moment. I need to scout out a location for my next row of row of heaters, and I was thinking the area over this away could work. Maybe I should. Okay, before I set out though, I'm gonna once again do the save and reload thing just to get the larvae spawning again, because I haven't seen any larvae in a while. I think they've bugged out, so to speak. So I'm gonna hit save and just pop onto the menu just so I can reload again. Get another mysterious infusion of biomass for some reason. The biomass increases every time I save and load, which tells me that it's unintended. Oh hey, I have now exceeded 3 million picokelvins per second. Awesome. Cool. Making progress. Getting that heat output up. Cool, cool, cool. All right. So now that I've saved and loaded, are we going to get larvae again? Yeah, we'll see. Anyway, I wanted to, before I interrupted myself, I want to scout out another location for building my next row of heaters, and I think there's an area like I need areas which have high quantities of silicon. That's the ingredient that I'm missing, because the heaters require iron, silicon, and iridium. I've got a big pile of iridium there, got a massive pile of iron. The silicon is what I'm lacking. So I already cleared this field. Yeah, I shouldn't find any more silicon here. Keeping an eye out anyway. And I was thinking this area up here might be a good candidate. Find time for nighttime to roll around. Yeah, see, now the larvae are coming back. See, there's some silicon. There's some silicon. There's silicon around here. So this could be a good place to build. Just where to put the line though? Did I check? Have I checked this wreck recently? Still no frog eggs. there anything of note in here? Yeah. Oh, hey. Can break that down for its silicon content. Okay. I'll be back for it. I'll be back for it. Yeah, there's a fair collection of silicon around here. Okay, I think this is a good place to set up my next line. I just need to where to put it. There are all these rocks jutting up everywhere. It makes it awkward. Maybe just on the edge of the sandfalls? Could that work? Maybe just at the top of this mountain and just extend that way? Okay, let's just grab some random... Okay, let's just grab 2 pieces of iron and a piece of titanium, and let's see, what angle does it let me put this thing? Like that? Like... Like which direction do I want this to extend in? Like along that way? That's okay. If I go like from here, I was going to collide with that rock. So I want to get an angle where I can extend it a long ways. There's nothing that says it has to be a straight line. It's just that's just what would be easiest. But yeah, like somewhere around here. I want it to be elevated. I can use my jetpack to get in and out. So something like that up there, and then just have a road going that away. Could that work? I think that'll do. Okay. Yeah, there's enough like titanium and iron stuff around here. I could probably just. I'm actually not seeing a lot of iron. That's fine. I've got redonkulous amounts of iron back home. Okay, I'm gonna head back and get a big armload of iron and is the edge of this thing gonna clear this rock? I'm actually not sure. I'm really not sure. I'll just extend it this way a bit. It'll work out. I'm sure it's fine. I'm overthinking it. Whatever. Let's go get a big pile of iron to bring back here. Overthinking is what I do. Oh yeah, should have broken down the beacon over there when I was over there. Oops. Yeah, I don't need that area marked anymore. So I expect to go back there. Oh well. In the meantime, let's see. Where did I put them over here? Where did I put the who's over here? There they are. This is what I was looking for. Okay, so yeah, these guys, plus these guys, plus big pile of iron, so these guys. Let's get started on this, the next newest row of heaters. Oops. Mr. Yes, welcome back. Is it portal time yet? Not yet. Getting closer and closer. We're at 238, 239 GTI. Yeah, probably. Oh, rare larva. Heck yeah. Oh, I don't have space. Eat a squash. There you go. Yeah, probably not going to reach 250 GTI by the end of this stream session, because I'm. This is probably going to be um, probably going to be a 5-hour session. Start a new movie? Okay. How many you need? The Radleys? Okay, I'm not familiar with that one either. Sad. Yeah, it's gonna take some time. I mean, this whole challenge takes a ridiculous amount of time. What can you do? Let's find some more titanium. That that green rock there briefly made me think it was a butterfly larva. Oh well. And if there's okay, well, I'll pick up iron as well. I can just find one more piece of titanium. There we go. Try to drink the pond. And then I can put a door on there. There we go. And then put a locker down over here. And then just throw all this junk in. Vampire movie. Oh, okay. Been a big T so far? Cool, cool. Well, enjoy the movie. Okay. Recycling machine. I can go around here. And then I can put the screen, put the terraformation screen up here. There you go. Cool, and now we're just gonna do a big ol' hunt for silicon and iron, and maybe the occasional rare larva, if the opportunity presents itself. There's some silicon. Yeah, if there was some, I don't know, some kind of mineral detector or something. Tells you when there's a particular mineral close by. Like maybe it only works within a certain range, but I don't know, could be useful. Although if they're gonna put something like that in, make it able to detect chests, that would be handy. One that detects chests would be a lot more useful for a regular game. I mean, the one that detects minerals probably wouldn't have much utility in a regular game, come to think of it. Only in this game, this particular run, because I can't get ore extractors. Yeah, the location of that thing is gonna throw me. I need to, yeah, whatever. Let's put down 2 more lockers here, and let's throw these in here, and let's break down iridium rod, and let's get started. Okay, so how much are these? What's this? 3 minutes left, so you notice that 2 ad breaks. Oh no. Oof. Yeah, anyway, yeah, 3.009 million, 3,009,297. So 297. And how much does one heater get me now? $297 up to 809. Yeah, okay, so I'm getting over 500 peak kelvins per second per heater. That's cool. It was below 500 not too long ago. So it's climbing. The amount of heat I get per heater goes up every time I launch one of the heat rockets. C15, sure. Yeah. Cool. Let's go. Okay. I'm gonna go grab the. I'm gonna head through here. I'm gonna grab the beacon components because it's bugging the hell out of me that it's. I keep reflexively looking over at the yellow hexagon to using that as my waypoint to get back to. Oh my gosh. Still thinking about those ketchup chips, I guess. Still no frog eggs. Any frog eggs here? No. How many points have you amassed there, Kim? I wonder if I need to put it on a cooldown timer or something. It's fine. It makes me laugh. I do probably need to put some I don't know, give it some more variety. Put some more. Oh wait, there's a silicon that I missed. Really? Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Give myself some variety. I need to figure out. I mean, what even send alerts would I put in? I don't even know. I have to think up some. Some funny I don't know, something funny, some funny sound or music clip that would be amusing to allow people to randomly play if they feel like it. Okay. I'm gonna take the fabric with me. If I was ever looking for fabric, I would never think to look over here. Wasn't there? I thought there was more iron here. Oh well. broke down the beacon so that I can remake the beacon over by my new setup. That'll be good. And if I can pick up some, that's common, right? Yeah. If I can pick up some silicon iron along the way, all the better. That was magnesium. Yeah, I don't know if I did a super thorough job of collecting the silicon from around the, not the rim, but the sort of mid-height part of the crater. There might still be some silicon around here in the basin. Like that one. And some super alloy, really? Huh. Let's just putter around here a bit on the way back. I remember this guy. I already cleared everything out of here, right? Water balls. Oh, okay, we get down? No? Okay. Yeah, I need to finish this challenge so I can get back to the long dark so the catch-up chips sound alert makes more sense. Then I can like actually find catch-up chips, and then people can play that sound alert in celebration, theoretically. I mean, I don't know. That's how I imagined it when I put the sound alert there in the first place. Where's Super Ally? Huh, neat. Mm. I only have one inventory slot left. There you go. One more piece of silicon. That'll do. I already clicked this, right? Yeah. Another piece of silicon I missed? Okay, I'll eat the squash, but then I'm down to my last food ration, and I don't like that. So, after I drop off these ingredients, I'm gonna head back home to grab more food. Okay, let's plunk down a beacon around here, I guess. What's this color? Let's set it back to yellow. Oh, ad break coming up in 5 minutes, FYI. Okay, throwing the silicon iron in here. And yeah, the rest I'm just gonna take back home with me. Yeah, let's priorities. Need to get the food before I do anything else. Do not like to be without food rations. Oh. Huh. Okay, got another warden key. I haven't been counting. How many of those do I have now? Okay, so super has can go in here. Warden key can go in here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got 8 of them, and I need 10. Huh, wonder where the ones I missed were. Cool. And I'm gonna grab a handful of iron. Need to go overboard with it. A few pieces of silicon too. Like I do want to be sure that I leave silicon to work with here in case I need to launch some more iridium rockets. But a bit of starter silicon to help with the row of heaters is surely welcome. 241 GTI, huh? And I'm 4 hours in. I might actually reach 250 GTI before the end of the stream. Now that I look again, like how fast is that going? I mean, I know it's 3 million. Need to whip out a calculator and figure this out. A piece of iron I missed. A piece of silicon I missed. How did I miss that? I cleared this field. I swear I did. One minute and 30 till the ad break starts. Okay, so we got a good collection of iron and silicon there. Yeah, so 3 million peak Kelvin per second, and so I need like 8.22 millikelvins. So it's just like 3 million peak. Okay. It's pica, then nano, like pico, then nano, then micro. So that's 3 micro degrees per second. And micro is millionths, and milli is thousandths. So hold on, calculator time. Hopefully whipping out the calculator doesn't cause OBS to crash. I just heard my hard drive spin up when I pulled up the calculator. Anyway, yeah, no, it's like my brain is fried. I'm trying to do math. It's like in the neighborhood of. It's like 8,000 divided by 3, basically. So 2,666.66 repeated um, seconds. So divide that by 6, you get the number of minutes. 44 minutes? Okay. So I'll reach that within inside, inside 5 hours. Okay, cool. But yeah, ad break is imminent. So I'm just gonna grab a sip of water from a pond, and then I'm gonna and on the squash, and I'll be right back. And I'm back again. I glanced over at my screen a moment ago and saw the screen was shaking, and like there's some meteor shower. Was it a super meteor shower? Did I miss it? Like it was shaking like impacts from meteors. I was I was in an adjacent room, and I was like peeking in the doorway to make sure like I wasn't dying or anything. I was getting ready to. I mean, if it was a super ally meteor shower, I missed it. Like those despawn really quick. I'm not seeing anything. Okay. Oh well. Anyway, yeah, let's break down an iridium rod and let's get to it. Oh. There's 16 of them there. Time to break down the next iridium rod. Where was that little pond? I need to get a drink. Maybe I should mark the pond. Did I just... I think the pond was over this way. There it is. Still no frog eggs, alas. Yeah, I'm getting a pretty good collection of silicon, I dare say. Cool. I do believe this was a good spot to build this row of heaters. Yeah, I'm not seeing any debris of any kind from asteroids. I have a feeling it might have. I have a strong suspicion it was a super alloy meteor shower, and I just missed it out on it completely because it happened during the ad break. Curse those ads from getting in the way of my plans or something. Oh well. that? Okay. For a second there, I thought it didn't go where I intended. It's fine though. One of these purple sky storms. Like 2.5 iridium rods to go. I think I'm gonna break down. Oops. Let's break. If I can click on the right thing. Let's break down this rare larva. Let's extract his food content. You're itchy all of a sudden. And nom the eggplants and throw the rest of this junk over here. And then, oh, there's a pond right here. Why is he looking way over there for? Oh well. Live and learn. And let's get back to it. Back to collecting as much iron and silicon as I can. Eventually I want to check out the interior of that cave. Let's just check out the immediate surroundings first. My jetpack finger is cramping up. It's probably a sign I'm playing this too much. It's only this game. I mean, the controls I use. I mean, I like to set controls such that I don't have to look down at the keyboard to see what I'm pushing. You know, so I can just keep my focus on the screen. And that's easiest to do if I use the arrow keys to move around, because the arrow keys are in an isolated section of the keyboard. So you can just find them easily by touch. And then I have like jump or crouch, like enter and shift, because I can reach that with my pinky easily enough. Without looking or moving my hands. Yeah, so enter is my jetpack button, and I am holding it down with my little finger every time. Well, most of the time when I'm jetpacking around. Lately, like you get it far enough into this game, you're like jetpacking around 90% of the time, and then the pinky is not a finger that I'm accustomed to using to hold down buttons for long periods of time. I find myself shifting my hand a bit to hold down with the ring finger at least sometimes, or sometimes the middle finger if I'm like really really struggling there. like any other game, like I don't have to use that finger that often. It's just this game where I have to hold it down for the jetpack, where it's relevant. Still no frog eggs, alas. These are very, very first world problems complaints here. It's just that I'm, again, 22 sessions deep into this run, and just look at like how much longer the game has to go. Like I'm gonna have a sore pinky finger. Yeah, I don't know, maybe it's a sign I need to take more breaks. Except I won't make progress if I take too many breaks. I don't know. No, back in the day, oops, I have a drinking problem. Airplane reference. Back in the day, I did go to college for massage therapy, and part of that course involved hydrotherapy. Treatments that involve water and one of the things that was hugely beneficial to me, which my teachers really emphasized, as they're also like, as is required by law, like we registered massage therapy is considered a registered health profession in the province of Ontario, where I live, and so it's required that we receive instruction from experienced RMTs, and so they emphasize the importance of like looking after your body, because it is a very physically demanding profession, and one of the things I found really helped is contrast arm baths. It's you fill 2 basins or sinks, whatever, things that hold water. Fill them with water. One with hot water, like basically as hot as you can stand. Put Epsom salts in for good measure. And the other one cold water. Put in ice for good measure. And just alternate between submerging your forearms up to the elbows in the water, like alternate between cold water and hot water. Like put in the cold water for a minute, then the hot water for a minute, and the cold water for a minute, hot water for a minute. So always start with the cold, always finish with the hot, because the idea is cold reduces blood flow to the area, while heat increases blood flow to the area, so it creates a sort of like a flushing effect. They said they would say to to help flush toxins out, like lactic acids that build up from muscle overuse. And yeah, it works wonders. Like it, when I was at my busiest as an RMT, it was a huge help. I mean, the upshot of all this rambling is like maybe I should do that to help save the pinky, which is cramping up from overuse. uh, it is some of it. Like it just makes your whole your hands and forearms just feel really free and loose, and it's good stuff. It's good stuff. Um, yeah. It's been so long. It's been so long since I did any massage therapy. I can't. We're in 2025. I originally got into the RMT program in 2005. It's 2 whole decades ago. That kind of blows my mind. Enough time for me to do the whole 3-year program, try it out for a few years, do okay with that for a while. Yeah, I was busiest throughout the year of 2010. I was in the best shape of my life back then. I like I remember the first time, like the second week of working. I had a day where I had like 5 hours of clients back to back to back, and by the end of it, I was like, kill me. Like it was just, yeah, it was just got so sore from just doing so many treatments back to back to back. But I got used to it. You just you keep at it, and like that job gave me a natural workout, and after a few months of doing that regularly, I was like, I can knock out 5 hours of treatments, no problem. It's like anything. Practice makes perfect, I guess. Like, okay, I am down to my last piece of iridium here. Okay, I think it's time to launch some more rockets. Almost there? Oh yeah, we're getting there. 245.61. Yeah. I probably will leave. Oh yeah, I should grab the rest of this stuff before I head out. Yeah, I'm probably gonna leave you all in suspense by ending the stream when it hits 250 GTI, because I don't want to like build the portal like right at the end. Like I want to have something to do at the start of the next stream. 250, right? Yeah, you put the portal before you. Okay, fine. I'll consider it. I mean, I was just thinking, like, I don't know if I want to like build the portal and then in the stream, but then if like build it, the act of building the portal, like if I open it up, like there's a whole other thing I need to do over there. So like that takes time in itself, and it's sort of in a state of like, it's probably better to something is better to save for the start of the next stream, you know. Okay, let's just grab this stuff and set back. When is next? I want to see what it looks like. Yeah, if you hype to see it used, yeah. It's yeah, I'm bad at planning these things. Like I might stream again tomorrow, or maybe I need a break. I don't know. Maybe the day after tomorrow. I'm bad at planning these things. For that matter, I mean, theoretically, I would prefer to be streaming early in the day. Like, it's coming up to 3 a.m. right now. It is quite late. Like, this is much later that is, you know, probably healthy for me to be up, all things considered. Like, it's probably prudent for me to be wrapping this up in, calling it night now. I don't know. For that matter, I mean, this right here is a decent stopping point, you know? Like, I'm just returning from the trip, getting ready to do the next thing. Boring. I know. Perfect time for me though. Yeah. And stop. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Where's my? Shoot. Did I? I swear, I thought I left an iridium rod here for myself. Oh shoot. I was getting ready to. I was sure I had another iridium rod here. Did I take them all with me? Oops. I need an iridium rod to fire off the next iridium rocket. I've been making a point of leaving one for myself for that purpose. So this is awkward. I might need to break some stuff down for the iridium content. I got one piece of iridium here. Like I've got there's explosive powder. There's iridium content in that. There's an explosive device. There's iridium content in that. I can do this and then break it down from here. There we go. Just break down these explosive powders. I can reform them later if need be. That was dumb. Like, really? Okay, well, let's just at least get myself organized enough that I can fire off the rocket and then I'll wrap it up. But yeah, like, returning to home base after doing a round of heater building, it's a natural stopping point. I left some okay. I think I'm just gonna have to break these heaters down. Oh, this is so dumb. 2, 3, 4, 5. There. There, iridium rod. I'm just gonna toss this silicon iron in here. I'll remake the heaters in a bit. Okay, so I'm ready to fire off another iridium rocket, but yeah, I think I'm just gonna wrap this stream up right now. Apologies for anyone who's expecting the portal to be built. It was kind of always something that was gonna have to wait until the next session anyway. Like I'm not gonna explore the interior of the portal today, regardless. But yeah, I think this is a decent stopping point. So we're gonna wrap it up, and yeah, 3 a.m. too. So yeah, let's see if a Hooter raid. Yeah. It's really jumping out at me. Just thinking maybe I could raid a long dark streamer, but none of the usual suspects are playing the long dark right now. Huh, okay. All right, let's do a bit of a genre change. I'm gonna give a raid. Let's give a raid to Cloud Million. She's playing Noida right now, which is a roguelite, like cave exploration kind of game. I've never played it myself, but it's a neat game. She's pretty chill. She'll be a good follow up for this. I hope. She usually plays NetHack, but lately she's been playing Noida. Oh, she's just starting her stream too. Okay, cool. This seems like a good time to give her a raid. Let's go do that. Yeah, progress made today. I mean, got we're so close to getting that portal generator. We're gonna be thinking with portals soon. It's coming up. Next session. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after. I don't know. Maybe I need time to physically recover, like for my bike ride and stuff. I don't know. We'll see. But that's all for now. Until next time.